It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we'll see who rules the skies in today's battle. It's the Cards and the Ravens, and it's all up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to historic Baltimore, Maryland, and M&T Bank Stadium. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And before kickoff, Charles, quickly your keys to the game.
Well, partner, I can give you the standard ones: turnovers, special teams play. But here's one that doesn't get talked about much anymore, and that's time of possession. Whoever controls the football, gives their defense a break, and takes care of business, that's the team that's going to win this ball game.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Now Greg Dortch going to bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their rookie quarterback.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Give them 15 yards to start their first drive of the game. That may be a sneak peek on this opening drive of what this young rookie can showcase, his legs.
And normally, as you start a game, you're just thinking, can he get the snap? Can he hand off? Can he just execute? Instead, he doesn't waste any time on wrapping another dimension to his game, showing off those wheels and picking up some nice yardage.
And this is going to be a Cardinals first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Right back to Connor here on first. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Now this throw caught left side. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. Give him 16 yards there, and it's a Cardinals first down as well.
It's a nice zone breaker right there. Take the tight end, move him out to the slot, then have him run a corner route versus the zone coverage, which means he's going to be behind the shallow coverage and ahead of the deep coverage, put the ball right on him.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line. On the counter, it's Connor. And he is going to lose yardage here. It was Jadeveon Clowney who got upfield for the stop.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. Tune. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
I think that's how this defense is going to need to play these tight ends. Again, get right up on them and stay physical. And that paid off on that play, helping force that incompletion.
The 7th play now of this opening drive. This is 3rd and long, though. Looking to throw, Tune. And this is going to be incomplete. Fine work by the Baltimore defense to help bring up 4th down.
What a terrific example of what coaches call eye discipline and trust. He saw the screen develop and trusted his instincts and made the move and helped swat that one away.
A 55-yard attempt.
And that is no good. And this will remain a scoreless game. That opening drive looked good for a moment there, but they'll wind up being turned away thanks to the missed field goal.
And those especially hurt when you come into a game on the road. You're trying to get things to go your way early, and now you suffer a setback right out of the gate.
And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. Now they're set up nicely at the 45-yard line after the missed field goal from 55. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. And he'll get it here on the touch pass. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. A nice play design there with the touch pass. Looked good at the start, but bottom line, the defense was ready.
And they did a nice job scouting, didn't they? Not just scouting, but now executing once they saw the play for real after having worked on it all week in practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
First carry now for Justice Hill. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
We knew both of these safeties were good in run support, but how about the play we just saw there? How about that closing speed? Able to get to the outside part of the field and turn that play into a loss.
Here's 3rd and 10. Huntley to throw. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And 3rd down is a key down in any game you play. And 3rd down defense, something we've got to watch in this one. Got to be effective on the passing downs. That's a pretty good first step right there.
4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. Greg George, deep for Arizona. And that'll hit at the 5 and go into the end zone for a touchback. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And they were in field goal range the last time out, but couldn't connect.
And it's early in the game, so I don't think that the confidence just goes entirely out of, running your kicker back out there. But let's face it, some coaches have a little bit less patience for that than others. Let's see if they call the game differently now in terms of what they do on drives and not try and settle for field goals.
Now Tune. His throw incomplete.
Had an open man that time. We ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Tune going to throw it. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Throwing, Tune. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, and he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
On 1st and 10 is Connor. There he goes left side. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. 42 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So in Raven territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Here's Toon. Eluding the pressure right. He'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
And that's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish it as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
On 2nd down, here's the option. And he probably should have given that one off, as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think his big boys up front, that offensive line, they've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. That's going to bring up 4th down, only a gain of 2 there.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. Prater's kick is good, and the Cardinals have the first points. It's 3-0. So after drive number 3 here, we have a score, and it's 3 points after the field goal.
I would say the feeling out process for both these teams, I'd say it's over, partner. Everyone understands what's going on now. You've kind of probed a little bit. Now you want to start throwing the big shots. First 3 points up on the board could be significant.
Prater now will send it away following the made field goal. Hill is going to take it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
On 1st and 10, Huntley. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Here's 2nd and 10. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. Beating him there with his legs. 21 yards, 1st down. And this, I mean, it's certainly something to watch out for. He is not afraid to call his own number on plays like that. And here he takes it for good yardage.
And we know this defense prepared all week for this, but sometimes when you see it in person, it's a whole different ball game, and all that preparation, it goes right out the window.
He'll decide to keep this once more. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with a defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, pulled it and got good yardage himself.
Huntley's throw complete there to Bateman. And he is down at the 48. A pickup of 4 that started at one 48-yard line and ended at the other.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Option play, and they'll hand to Dobbins. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
It always helps when you get great run support from your safeties, and when you get one who can actually read the play and get upfield and shut it down before it gets going, that's exactly what you're looking for.
Now Dobbins again on 2nd down. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. To throw, Huntley. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
There's James Conner now as he trots back onto the field. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable, and really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here, because anytime you're on a pace that's going to approach 100 yards, you've really done some damage in an NFL game.
And now he's looking just to add to his totals. They start the drive with Conner. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Here's Tune to throw it. Flush to his right. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing the ball. Should be an entertaining battle anytime he tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. They'll try and run for it with Conner. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
With his size, it often takes more than one guy to get him down. But if you can at least slow him up and the reinforcements arrive, you have a chance to get him on the ground. And that they did, that time for a loss.
Blake Gillikin on to punt now on 4th down. Able to push his way through. Call that a 44-yard punt, 5 on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. They've had it twice. They've punted twice. Not the start they were hoping for.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on third down, how big that is. In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down and change our momentum?
And he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Second down throw from Huntley. A short one there, caught by Likely. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. So the completion good for just 3. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Huntley. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far offensively, or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
The drive will start with Connor. And he'll take it forward for about 5 up to the 28-yard line.
Not a huge play, but I think they're more than happy with how it turned out. Don't be surprised to see them revisit that call because there was a lane there for more than just 5 yards. Put it in your back pocket and break it out when you need it later.
From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. Now Connor on the toss left side. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
The Ravens bring out an extra defensive back here on 3rd. And Tune to throw it now. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a first down.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. They'll look to throw now on 1st down. That pass completed to Dortch. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 50-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdown, nowhere to go. Here he lost the football. And this ball recovered by the offense, but remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. We always hear a lot of veterans on the defensive side of the football. They talk about smelling blood in the water, putting pressure on a rookie. They got to him there to force it free, but couldn't recover it.
And you mentioned the pressure. Rookie quarterback, you're going to bring more pressure at him at all times because you don't know how he's going to hold up. He was fortunate there. Luck was on his side, able to recover that fumble.
On third down, it's Connor. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further, as they get him down well short of the line to gain. Here's Blake Gillikin now. And he'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And this one goes angling out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley. They set up the screen to Hill. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
And not that the coach asked me, but I do like the call there to start the drive. Looking for something maybe to jumpstart this offense. And they decide to run a little screen play. Maybe give their running back a little bit of space. Mission accomplished. He turns that into good yardage and a quick first down.
Now Huntley. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he's taken down at the 50 after a short gain of 2.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle it for just a short gain.
The Ravens moving quickly here as the clock runs. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. He's got his man downfield. That's Bateman. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. A gain there of 21 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Huntley. A short throw caught by Andrews. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that'll bring up a second down and just a couple.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Huntley looks to throw. And he will find his man on the outside. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 6-yard line.
And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call.
Get ready. Get ready. I know you hype. I know you hype. All right. Come on, baby. Rock and roll. Come on, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Tucker's kick is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So they're able to make things level just before half and also leave very, very little time on the clock.
And I love the way that you phrased that. Brought a little soccer into it, and that's really apropos considering they just kicked a field goal to tie things up.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. So we've reached halftime in a low-scoring affair, just a pair of field goals. 3-3 is our score. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Not too much to show you scoring-wise in that first half. Just a couple of field goals make up all the scoring. But I wouldn't be surprised if we're close to a breakthrough, and things should open up as we move along.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Second half ready to roll. 2 field goals, the combined output in half number 1. Could be first touchdown wins. Returning it, Justice Hill. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Raven offense set to start this third quarter. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
They go play action with Huntley. That's caught. It's Flowers. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Their partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Now we're going to get a stoppage here as we've got an injured Cardinal on the field. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Now a 2nd and 6. Looking to throw here, Huntley. Open man is Duvernay. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. They'll call that a 33-yard punt with no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They begin on the ground here with Connor. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
2nd and 7 from the 20. They'll stay on the ground with Connor again. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 83 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
They go play action here on first down. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. They brought the house that time on the young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
Ravens offense getting set and ready for this next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively, just not able to get anything going. So what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And front and center is Tyler Algier. He really helped drive them a week ago.
Ready? One of only 2 rookies to top 1,000 yards on the ground last year. Here's Tyler Algier. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. A huge play there right off the bat. 45 yards. So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Algier with another carry. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. So this game, Charles, you know, we talk about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. DJ. Starting the drive with Algier. And they'll get him down up past the 15. 65 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Well, they're making a real first quarter statement with a run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, they've got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it.
And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. From the 20, here's second down and 7.
At the 20-yard line.
He's going to keep this again. Down the left sideline. He's on his way. And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down.
Okay, right. On the ball. Hey.
They'll run here with Algier. Showed off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A 6-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also...
Let's go. Set.
First down, and they'll start with Algier. Stiff-armed him. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to the 35-yard line.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense, because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
Flushed out right. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle him.
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
And that is a historic run for him, partner. With that pickup, he just broke Lamar Jackson's 2019 record for most yards in a season by a quarterback. No one has done it better across a 16 or 17-game schedule. Now his name will be forever linked with the best runners to ever play at that position.
And boy, showing how tough he can be to bring down, just fighting his way forward to pick up 7 yards. Second down and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Ready?
On play action, they'll throw. Touchdown, Falcons! Kyle Pitts, an 18-yard touchdown grab, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass, this young quarterback.
Ready. Ready.
Algier. Touchdown, Falcons. So the rushing touchdowns continue to stack up, CD. That now 15 for him on the year.
And give him a ton of credit for staying healthy, being a smart runner, and is showing just how important he's been to his team.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
2nd and 2. Dancing to his left. This ball down the field for Pitts. And that's caught inside the 30. 39 yards there, a big one.
And what great recognition between a receiver and his quarterback, because he's going to recognize the trouble, and then he has 2 options. Cut off the route and come back to help, or head straight down the field, and he chooses the latter, and it turns into a huge play.
121 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
Check pink. Set.
Oh, and now some trickery. They fake the spike, eluding the... And he's going to get into the end zone. So the fake spike works.
Set. Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less.
There he goes, right side. A nice little juke. A big play there just before halftime. 57 yards. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. Algier going straight ahead. There's the stiff arm. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down.
1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll look to run with Algier. And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tyler Algier, his 2nd TD of the game and 16th on the season. And the Falcons can...
Set. Ready.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
Koo knocks this one through the post, and that will extend their lead even further. So they get the turnover in plus territory.
It's showtime, baby.
On the set. Set. Go.
Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. Airing this one out for Evans. And that'll be caught. And he's going to get into the end zone. So the fake.
Let's go. Ready?
Oh, he fakes a spike. Flush to his right. Looking deep for Adams. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll be brought down with a penalty flag on the field. It was a late decision to throw, and it might have been too late. So the big play nullified, a legal forward pass.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
So the illegal forward pass also costs him a down, and now it's 2nd and long.
Ready?
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. It got his man, complete. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Falcons.
Down. Ready.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Oh, he breaks a tackle, and he's got an alley. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 156 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Airing this one out for Evans. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown. Mike Evans. A dynamo since the break. 3 third-quarter touchdowns. And the Falcons are able to extend their lead.
Ready, set. Hut.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Buying time to his left. This ball down the field for Pitts. It's caught inside the 25. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 43 yards.
Here we go.
So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10.
Set.
Back to throw here. This one left side caught by Patterson. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
On the ready. Hut.
They'll start with the option. That gets by him, and now a little daylight. And he's into the clear. Inside the 10. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A big play there. 65 yards.
Ready.
Algier now up the middle. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game, right?
Touchdown, Falcons. Tyler. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. In trouble, and the ball's out. It's in the end zone loose. Dangerous spot for them to cough it up. Lucky to have recovered, because had the defense gotten it, they were already within a shadow of the goalpost.
And then you're yelling at your own defense. Sudden change, sudden change. That's not what you want to hear on your sideline. That means you got to run out there and try and stop an offense who has the ball in a very advantageous.
And now off to the races down the right side. On his horse. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Okay, ready? Ready?
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play there, second down.
Really shouldn't be a surprise. It's going to be hard to move people in this situation. You know they're going to bring the pressure defensively. Because I remember playing in these spots, and my coaches always say, don't be afraid to try and create a safety, too. They're going to bring pressure.
Ready?
Back to throw now in his own end zone. Escaping the pressure right. Nifty move. Gets through and now an opening. And all the way to the 25 before he's hit and dropped. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got two more to use here in the final stages. Flushed out right. And the defense loses him. It's complete. Now he's loose again, and he will get into the end zone. It's another. Well, fans usually love to see scoring. And
It's
Set, cut. Cut.
they'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Ready?
A gain of 12. First down, Atlanta.
Cut.
They'll set up to throw. Steps away to his left. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
Set.
On the give, it's Algier. 20. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line. 55 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
Ready? Right.
Brings up second and goal at the 2-yard line.
Cut.
He'll drop to throw. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And
Touchdown, Falcons! Kyle Pitt.
Here we go. Set. Set.
And they'll begin by running the option. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Falcons. Hit.
Down. Set, hut.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Forced out to his left. It's caught by Mike Evans. Oh, able to avoid him. A big play there on the catch and run. 78 yards.
Just a breakdown there defensively. It looked like someone got their wires crossed because no one seemed to pick him up at all. He's running free, and there's not a quarterback in the league who's going to miss that throw. That's a huge play.
On the double.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a first and goal situation.
Set, go.
Now a handoff to Algier. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tyler Algier. That's his 18th rushing touchdown on the year.
Ready. Ready.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
Ready.
Here's Algier again on second down. Down the numbers. There he goes. How about this? He's to the 10. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
They'll look to throw now on first down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Let's go now.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for first and 10.
Hut, hut.
On the ground, it's Algier. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Ready, ready. Hut, hut.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that nearly intercepted. Oh, the free safety roaming into position almost had it, but it's second down. So, Charles, offensively, this group really playing at a high level, 7-0. We're still a long ways from discussing a potential unbeaten season, I think, but to use a golf expression, no blemishes on the card, at least to this point.
Yeah, unlike my teenage years where...
It's caught at the 10. Touchdown. Jonnu Smith, his first touchdown on the year. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Eluding the pressure right. Oh, wide open, complete. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 56 yards.
Here we go.
And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
Now an option play on 2nd down. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. He'll decide to keep this once more. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and make sure he spills it for a small gain.
On 2nd, here's Algier. Oh, what a move. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 214 yards rushing for him now on the afternoon as he just continues to pummel this defense. Got an extra defensive back out there for the Titans now here for 3rd down.
Ready?
They're going to look to throw. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Falcons.
Okay, right? Ready?
They'll start on the ground here on first. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Tyler Algier, the ball carrier.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Ready?
He's going to try and do this himself. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. A good pickup there, 18 yards as they get closer for 3rd down.
18 yards. But it brings up
Down.
A tough spot here, 3rd and 15.
Let's go. Go set.
They'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15.
Hut.
Algier with it. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Hut.
He'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And this one caught downfield by Evans. Touchdown, Falcons. Mike.
What's up? 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 What's up?
First throw now for the backup Tua Tagovailoa. He'll let this go for Adams. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown. Davante Adams. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Now he's into the clear again. And finally taken down at the 44-yard line. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 43 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. And now some disagreement down on that sideline. The red flag is out, and we're going to get a challenge. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over.
Yeah, remember now, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear video evidence to the contrary. And I give these officials a lot of credit. Such a tough and demanding job. You and I both know that. Yeah, they make the right call way more often than they get it wrong.
On the field stand.
So that challenge not successful there, and that's going to cost him the first of his timeouts. On the give, Algier headed left. Room here to run. And they are going to score again. Yet another. Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a
It's week 9 of the NFL, and
Set.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he works free. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot. 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll stick with Algier. Stays on his feet. And a good stiff arm and some space to run. Still going. Touchdown, Falcons. Tyler.
Let's go now. Hey.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Shoves him aside. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 98 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
Ready.
Looking to throw. Being chased out left. He's got this to Algier. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
Boy, a lot of moving parts on this play, but what a nice design to leak the running back out to the left and send him down the field. And a good job spotting him and hitting him for a big play.
This is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they can't bring him down. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down.
Here we go. Set. Go.
They'll set up a throw. Dancing to his left. This one into the hands of Pitts. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run.
And every time I see one of these plays occur, I always think to myself, it takes a quarterback not only with a strong arm, sometimes with great mechanics, great footwork, obviously good vision, and sometimes just one of those to complete this type of a pass. Back against the grain, all the way across field. And sometimes you catch the defense just not believing you can make that throw.
No gain there as he kept it himself at second down.
So, CD, you look at this offense and what they've been able to do. 8-0, perfect through the first 2 months of the year. Second half of the season still to come. We get that. But what kind of a percentage chance do you think that they have of running the table?
Partner, I think it's hard.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A 23-yard.
Let's go. Ready.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. There he goes left side.
Down the left sideline. Inside the 20.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
On the set.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Buying time to his left. Past the 20. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Here's Algier.
He'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Ready, set.
It's 2nd and 7 from the 9.
Set.
Back to throw. His pass caught at the 4. Touchdown! Mike Evans.
Down.
They go play action here on first down. Steps away to his left. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
Ready.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Hut.
On the counter, here's Algier.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Here we go. Here we go. Black shot. Ready, ready.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. Flushed out right.
There he goes again.
And he gets this one down to the 24. So we've reached halftime.
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
The Vikings set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail it here as we resume play. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin.
Let's go now. Set.
They run with Algier.
And fights through one man. And some room to roam now. Oh, another great move. Touchdown, Falcons.
On the ready. Set.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
The object there was to get the ball to him on a quick slant, see if he could get loose and take one the distance. But the defense was prepared, and incompletion results.
Set. Go.
On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
He's to the 20.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Okay, ready? Ready?
They'll start out here with the option left. Able to slither by. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down.
It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
Second down at 6 now from the 42.
Ready.
On play action, they'll throw.
And this is incomplete. Oh, he looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
Here we go.
And now on third down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
Hut, hut.
Now back to throw. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown.
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends.
Madden football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Niners and the Rams coming up next.
The final act of the 2023 season is at hand. What a spectacle in Las Vegas. We're off in Super Bowl 58. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And there are a lot of quarterbacks who had terrific careers. Think about guys like Phillip Rivers, Randall Cunningham, Dan Fouts, Warren Moon. But they never got to a Super Bowl. Yet here he is in his second NFL season, already getting his chance. We harken back to Dan Marino, another superstar, made it in his second year, lost the game, and never made it back again.
The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. There he goes, left side.
He's on his way. Christian McCaffrey.
Touchdown, 49ers.
Christian McCaffrey
with a first touchdown of this Super Bowl, and a long one at that.
And the Niners will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
So a long play for our first points in the Super Bowl.
No doubt about it, and what we see here is something that we saw all year long from them. The ability to strike from anywhere on the field. How about the way they got it started in this one?
Jake Moody now for the point after.
And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. So they hit pay dirt on just one play. The long run, the scamper, and a very nice scamper into the end zone for the touchdown.
So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. Taken at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. Leading the charge under center will be their 6'5" quarterback, Carson Wentz.
As we begin the Super Bowl, we're looking at one of the game's most important players. And whether he's the centerpiece of the offense or taking a backseat to his teammates, offenses always look to the quarterback to be a leader in moments like this. He's got to be that calm, composed pillar out there who stays level-headed and keeps everyone focused on the task at hand.
On play action, it's Wentz.
Pass caught. It's Ben Skoranek.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. So quickly all the way up at the 40-yard line. Now Wentz. Got a man open. It's Tyler Higbee. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 46. They'll try and run for the first time with Freeman as he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
But that run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all of their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the headset right now saying, we got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Here's Freeman again on 2nd down.
And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, go for a touchdown. But the runs that really make it work are the ones where you just get what you need, right? And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
This is Freeman on 1st and 10. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
2nd and 6. Motioning to the left is Robinson. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep.
There's Robinson showing the flash. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. 23 yards on the play.
An excellent run there coming from out wide.
And we used to consider these jet sweeps to be gadget plays or something a little bit unusual, right? But now most teams have some version of this play in their playbook. And I think it's a lot because of the receivers that are being developed nowadays. These guys look like running backs, even though they're playing out on the perimeter.
1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They'll run here with Freeman. That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Freeman. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Royce Freeman, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Rams are an extra point away from tying up this Super Bowl.
That's a great response here in this first quarter. And what I like about it is how they put this drive together. The other guys scored quickly to start the game, but this was smart football to not feel like you have to go out and score quickly yourself. So they worked the ball down the field, took their time, and finished with the touchdown run.
Extra point by Marr, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So an 8-play drive covering 80 yards. And the final act came from Royce Freeman on the touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. He was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
Purdy now to throw.
Connects with Kittle underneath. They get 14 back, but it leads now to a 3rd down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back, but now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
Here is 3rd and 5. Purdy looking to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And this is what you want to see from a defense. Give up an opening drive touchdown, that's fine. But how about them going back out there, recommitting themselves to the task at hand, and forcing a 3-and-out and giving the ball back to their offense?
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10.
And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive.
They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And he'll scratch out a yard up to the 30, and that's all.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Here's Freeman again on 2nd down.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? leverage, athleticism. They created some nice space for him.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Wentz going to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. Javon Hargrave in there to get him for a loss of 9 yards, and that also leads to 4th down. That brings us to the end of one in Super Bowl 58. Much more to come from Las Vegas after this. 7-all is the score. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And taken right on the 30. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. And he'll start by handing this off to McCaffrey. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 84 yards rushing for him now in the first half of this Super Bowl.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 3. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And we're going to stop play here, at least momentarily. It looks like there is a 49er who's in some discomfort. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. On 1st down, this is McCaffrey. Good cover defensively as they get to him just beyond the 45 after the juke. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Now this time they'll throw it. Here's Purdy. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. Give him 6 on the screen, but now it's 3rd down.
He's had success running the football, and this is more or less an extension of that because they drop it off to him on the screen. And I'll bet he's thinking to himself, if I didn't have to slow up a bit here in traffic, I could have really made something out of that one.
3rd and 4. Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 38-yard line. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation. And sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
2nd and 9. Purdy now to throw off the play action. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the 1st on 3rd. Here's Purdy.
Open man, that's Ronnie Bell. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they wind up getting 4 there on 4th and 1. It's a gain of 4 that time, and it'll be first down 49ers. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Shotgun handoff now to McCaffrey. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it takes us to the 2-minute warning. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Complete to the tight end, Kittle, over the middle of the field. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it first and goal.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Out of the gun, Purdy. That's caught at the 3. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. Now Purdy. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Ronnie Bell there to make the grab. And the Niners will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front. And now, see on the. And now, before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
After review of the play, ruling on the field stays.
So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Now Moody for the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So that one a 13-play drive in total. And it's polished off by a touchdown for San Francisco. So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll wind up getting a couple extra yards here for his trouble and bringing it out of the end zone as he's down at the 27. The Rams going to take over late in this first half. With his slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. Wentz now on first down. Short throw, it's Higbee. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
Second down and 6 now.
Now Wentz. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Working from the gun, Wentz.
That's into the hands of Tutu Atwell.
Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Wentz. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10.
To throw is Wentz.
Now that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Wentz now to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
And Wentz going to slide to a stop. He does have the first down.
Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. Wentz now on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This was the old NFL record distance for decades, a 63-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. So it's halftime here on sports' grandest stage in the Super Bowl. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, back to you two in just a bit. But first, welcome everyone to downtown Orlando and our EA Sports Halftime Report. We saw the former All-Pro Christian McCaffrey up to his old tricks in that first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in this Super Bowl.
Taking it about the 1. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return.
We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
The Los Angeles offense set to begin their next drive.
And they trail here in the Super Bowl, but fortunately for them, Charles, very much still within striking range.
Yeah, things didn't go exactly the way they planned in the first half. To me, there
he goes right side. Touchdown, L.A. Tutu Atwell, 81 yards. And the Rams come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Partner, you know what the real key is to stopping a good passing attack?
You tell me.
Being able to tackle as soon as a guy catches the football.
Didn't work out there.
No, because when you give up the big run after catch, the rack yardage, that puts your defense in a big-time stressful position.
A lot of rack yardage and a touchdown there on the big play. Extra point by Marr, up and good. And we are tied at 14. So all square here in this third quarter as the kick's away. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game. Now they just need to go out, execute their game plan, and keep moving.
Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line, 1st and 10.
At their own 21. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
So from the 26-yard line, here's a 2nd and 5. A throwing here, Purdy. He'll fire this deep for Ayuk.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Back to throw, Purdy.
He's got a man, complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. And that one results in 35 yards.
When you get into the second half of a tie ball game, you start realizing that every play takes on a bigger significance, and this is pretty significant right here. This is where you start putting the pressure on that secondary, and that's a job well done there.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
Connects with Kittle underneath. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 3.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right.
And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. 105 yards rushing for him now as he goes over the century mark here in this Super Bowl.
Well, that last run makes this a 100-yard night. I've loved the way he's hit the holes. He's been quick, he's been decisive, and he's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Back to the ground on 1st, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get this down only to the 18. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
That's a really nice play, be able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain.
Purdy's throw hauled in by Bell.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And now it's 3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, it's Purdy. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 4, able to convert, and that sets up 1st and goal now.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
They'll try to run with McCaffrey, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Oh, look at the juke. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
So Purdy off and Moody on for the 49er field goal.
From the right hash, and this one just a chippy. And his kick here is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. So a response there to the touchdown on the opening drive of this 3rd quarter as they're able to reclaim the lead.
And I think you'll take that because obviously you'd like to be able to match them touchdown for touchdown, but the first order of business was to get the lead back, and they've done that. Now you want to give a good pep talk to your defense to take it from there.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. This taken in right around the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. 2-2 Atwell and company get back onto the field for their next drive.
Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Just work with me a second here because in my lifetime, seeing how quarterback percentages have changed in throwing the football, I mean, back in the good old days, if you were around 50%, you were doing okay. But now, you need to be 65 to 70% to be considered an elite quarterback. And in this ball game, it feels like we're playing old school, right around 50%.
Yeah, he's under 50%. He needs to start hitting more targets.
4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
And we've seen him have success earlier on with the ball in his hands because he is a get it in space and make a play kind of a receiver. But that time, they closed on him quickly and held him to a short gain.
Now Wentz on 3rd down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Wentz.
Throws left side. Atwell's got it.
And he is going to lose yardage here. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
Made the quick throw there outside the numbers, and you can feel the thought process. They just wanted to get in his hands and let him make a play. But how about the job they did defensively to keep him bottled up? Instead, they tackle him for a loss.
On second down, Freeman. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3.
We are through 3 quarters of play here from Allegiant Stadium. It's Super Bowl 58.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
And there's just 1 quarter that remains in this edition of the biggest game of the year, the Super Bowl, as we get set for the 4th quarter.
The offense on third down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. To throw, it's Wentz. And the Niners get there and bring him down.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Here comes the Rams punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. That's taken on the 25. Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Christian McCaffrey and his 49er teammates back onto the field.
He's been a good workhorse. I know we use the word workhorse a lot, but he's been a good workhorse for him in this one.
No doubt about it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what you're looking for if you're a back, because that means everything's coming together for you. The big guys up front have created space. You've run through it, and you've probably gotten some help even from the wide receivers who want to catch passes as opposed to block, but they're helping out too.
Yeah, everyone's pitching in. He's had a good game. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
119 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
I was used to joke with my teammates who carried the ball a lot. When we got in these situations and they were carrying us home, I used to tell them, boy, you guys just look like Paul Bunyan, just growing stronger, bigger, tougher. And all night long, he's carried this team.
He has indeed. Everything magnified right now. A huge 3rd down conversion. And he'll dump this off to his running back, McCaffrey.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
This is 2nd and 8. Purdy looking to throw. He's got this complete to Ayuk on the out route.
Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. And the Rams getting set to go now.
And this could become a career-defining drive for some. Down 3, fourth quarter of the Super Bowl. This is where the legends are made in the National Football League as they begin this drive 1st and 10.
Throwing is Wentz. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
2nd and 10.
Wentz going to throw.
Open man is Atwell, complete.
And this will be a gain of right around 3 from the 7 out to the 10-yard line. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Throwing now is Wentz. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety. Now, the 2 points, that's not totally critical at this point. Still a one-score game, but they do have to give away the football with no guarantees they're going to get it back.
Yeah, or at least if they get it back, will they have any time to do anything with it? So they've got to send their defense out there and say, guys, we got to have it right now. Save some time for us.
So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. This is taken at the 23. And San Francisco gets set to go here.
And the tension ratcheting up all around. A one-score game, fourth quarter of the Super Bowl. This is what you folks came for. Every play with the potential to win or lose a title as they look to drain some time off this clock. Purdy going to lead the 49ers to the line. 1st and 10
at the 31-yard line. They'll try and burn some clock now with McCaffrey. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32. Defensively, no doubt they need a quick stop. Offensively here, maybe you put it in the air on 2nd down, or do you go ahead and keep it on the ground, keep that clock moving?
A lot of people would ask that question, partner, because sometimes throwing the ball might actually be the path of least resistance. But in this case, it's a matter of trust. How much do you trust your quarterback? Because you throw the ball and it goes awry, you really don't look smart as a coach.
Yeah, and then you stop that clock.
Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Purdy. That is caught.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Oh, he's got some breathing room. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And they will take a knee here. 38-yard line, 2nd and 11. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
Time for this one final knee to put a bow on this title bout.
I don't know why we did it, but we went to their final walkthrough for some reason. And what did we see? Their last play in the walkthrough was taking a knee and celebrating winning a Super Bowl. They wanted that visualization. They did it for real.
Yeah, they just scripted it out. Defense can't stop the clock, and they can watch the final seconds tick. And the San Francisco 49ers will hoist the Lombardi Trophy as Super Bowl champions. And when this moment comes, I think you look back at all the blood, sweat, and tears, the offseason, the workouts, training camp, week 1, 2, 3, all building up now to say you're a Super Bowl champion. It's worth it.
It certainly is, and rarely do we have a team that hoists the Lombardi Trophy that didn't have their share of bumps along the way, didn't have to face some adversity in the journey, and now they get to just enjoy it and revel in it. And all offseason, they'll be signing their autographs with Super Bowl champion underneath it.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
It's week 10 of the National Football League. In front and center is Tyler L.
Ready. Set.
And they'll run the option to start the drive.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Falcons. Their mobile quarterback, 52 yards.
And the Falcons are on the board first here this afternoon.
Set, hut.
He's going to keep this again.
There he goes left side.
Inside the 20.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Ready, break. Hut.
They'll come out throwing here on first down. He gets this to Davante Adams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards.
Ready, ready.
A first carry for Tyler Algier.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Let's go. Faster, faster. Set.
Starting the drive with Algier.
Fighting his way through contact.
And this will be a Falcons first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32.
A pretty wild first quarter. 21-7 our score.
Second quarter now, Falcon football. As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Here we go, set. Set, hut.
Here's a give to Algier on the option.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Down.
Now a play fake here on first down. Looking deep for Adams. That's caught at the 25. Touchdown, Falcons. Davante Adams.
Ready.
Let's go get it. Let's go get it now.
Ready.
First down, and they'll start with Algier.
A strong running. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
149 yards rushing for him in this one, and he is drawing ever closer to a 2,000-yard season.
Black Ultra. Blue Striker. Ready.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Ready.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage.
And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
We gotta be big time now.
Ready, ready. Hut, hut.
Back to throw now in his own end zone.
This ball down the field for Pitts. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. A gain of 37.
This offense is looking very comfortable here in this first half. Very relaxed, very smooth, very efficient. No wasted motions. Things are definitely going their way, and they continue to move the ball downfield.
There he goes left side. And he's in for the score at his spectacular seat.
Come on, set. Watch out now.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to sling this deep downfield. It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown. John Fitzpatrick, his first touchdown on the year.
Come on, man. Get low.
Hey.
They'll start with the option. There he goes right side. He's on his way. Touchdown, Falcons. How about that? Their quarterback on his way to a historic performance. 4 first-half touchdowns. And the Falcons would extend their lead here just before halftime.
Ready, ready.
And now off to the races down the right side. Inside the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A great effort there. 75 yards. And the Falcons come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. So an electrifying run there as he calls his own number and takes it all the way.
Brings a new dynamic to this offense, doesn't he? And right now I'm picturing the offensive coordinator, the head coach in their minds.
Ready. Set.
The drive will start with an option going left. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Here we go. Set, huh?
On 1st and 10, it's Algier. There he goes right side. Inside the 20. And he is into the end zone and the touchdown record.
Set, huh? Set, go.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. 2nd and 3. Setting up the screen. Here's Algier. Powering forward. And he's able to get out to the 32. Brought down there. A gain of 5. Good enough for the 1st down.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Ready.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way.
Well, maybe.
Ready up. Ready.
They'll start out here with the option left. Taking it right down Broadway. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Falcons. Up. Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite level.
It's week.
Let's go. Cheetah. Cheetah. Hut.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. So, Charles, you talk about this offense, how well they've played. I mean, the defense, too, really. But they're sitting at 10-0 now on the year. 4-0, 5-0, that's nice. But once you start hitting double digits with these wins and no losses, I think the seriousness of the situation, it just has to ramp up.
Yeah, and when you do say 10-0.
It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown, Falcons. Mike.
On the set. Set.
The drive will start with an option going left. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. That's what he can do, when he keeps the football. It's not a huge gain, but it shows how hard it can be to stop him.
Yeah, and I thought the defense had that one pretty well contained, and in fact, they probably came up and felt pretty good about what they did. Then they looked up and realized he still got good yardage out of it. He's a tough guy to stop.
That time a pickup of 24 yards on the keeper. First down.
Pretty nice play here. They go read option, read the defensive end, and when he collapsed down inside, how about the quarterback pulling it, keeping it, and not only getting to the second level, but picking up some really nice yardage.
Very, very well. Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. A play action fake. They'll look to throw. Airing this one out for Evans. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
They geared up and took the deep shot downfield, but it turned out it wasn't one-on-one coverage. Extra defenders in the area, and that one winds up incomplete.
On second, here's Algier. And good running, going to get this down close to a 1st at the Saints 35. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Come on, set.
And they'll begin by running the option. Shoves him away. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it, but it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Ready?
Now an option play, and he'll keep it.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. It's their quarterback.
Set. Ready. Ready.
They'll start out here with the option left. Oh, good move. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
First play of the drive, excellent run. Just sets up wash, rinse, repeat. Another first down.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Algier now up the middle, fights him off. And this will be a Falcons first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack.
Touchdown, Falcons!
Tyler out.
Let's go. Set.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And now off to the races down the right side.
He's on his way.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Tyler Algier
On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns.
And the Falcons continue to pull away here in this first half.
Here we go. Set.
And they run the option on second down.
Gets past one man. And he'll be taken before they work it across midfield.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. He's got it at the 15. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. 33 yards that time.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal forthcoming as he takes this down to about the 5-yard line.
And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line.
Now that's the defense that they were looking for, being able to get extra bodies to the point of attack to deal with the big guy carrying the ball. You really don't want to be in a position where it's a one-on-one tackle with him.
And he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown.
Let's go now.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
This ball down the field for Pitts.
And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Falcons.
Kyle Pitts
with touchdown number 8 on the year.
Ready, ready. Set, go.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Shreds the tackle and taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
Boy, 179 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
Ready?
They go play action here on first down. Flush to his right.
And this one caught downfield by Evans.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material.
Left sideline, a dive, and it looks like he's got it. 25 yards that time.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Stop short, down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down. This defense against the run, by the way, they're not top 5, but they are top 10.
So what's your philosophy here? Do you try and run the ball against a team that's pretty good against the run? What if you're a pretty good running team? If so, you might want to go ahead and run it anyway because that's your strength.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Got it. Set.
Oh, my, he'll take this out of the side of the end zone, and that is going to be a safety.
Ready, ready. Shovel, 38.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. It got his man complete. And he'll get this all the way up to the 42-yard line. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 41 yards.
And even with the game seemingly in hand, they're continuing to fire away, pressing the ball down the field. Listen, it's worked all day. No reason to go away from it now.
On the ground, this is Smith. That's one they certainly wish they had back. A loss of 8.
He's forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
The big loss on first down leads to a tricky 2nd down. 18 yards to go.
Now a carry for Algier headed right.
And he's got some space here. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front.
Got a man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. Touchdown, Falcons.
So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a
Here we go. Set. Set. Cut.
The drive will start with an option going left. Down the left sideline. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Falcons. Their mobile quarterback. 75 yards.
Ready, break. Set, go.
Back to throw now on first down. He'll let this go for Adams. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. He's to the 15. Touchdown. Davante Adams.
Down. Ready?
On play action, they'll throw. Looking deep for Adams. And this will be caught at the 30. Touchdown, Falcons. Davante.
Ready. Ready.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further. They'll get 4 there out of the screen, and it's second down.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown. Davante Adams.
Let's go now. Hut, hut.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Fights through, and now a crease down the right sideline. And all the way down to the 17-yard line. 56 yards rushing for him now as he has been strong here in the first half of this divisional round matchup. And Mr. Reliable shows those legs again here in the playoffs.
And what do coaches tell us all the time? In the playoffs, the team that runs the football well will win the game and ultimately be a champion. They're trying to prove that fact today.
Setting the tone on the ground. Demario Davis there on the stop. Now a 2nd and 6. Oh, a good. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
On the double.
And they'll run the option to start the drive. There he goes left side. He's got a full head of steam. The race is on. Touchdown, Falcons. Their mobile, agile quarterback, 98 yards. And the Falcons continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. He'll let this go for Adams. And he's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Falcons.
Here we go. Ready, ready.
They'll start out here with the option left. Now he's loose again. Inside the 20. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. How about that? Their quarterback, 75 yards.
Ready. Set.
On the counter, here's Algier. And some space here. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. They'll stick with Algier. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Inside the 10. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tyler Algier, 64 yards. And the Falcons get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead.
So, my man, another touchdown. They're looking like the #1 seed that they earned throughout the year. Looking pretty dominant right now.
We knew the road to the Super Bowl would run right through this stadium. Somebody's going to have to come in here and beat these guys. Good luck. I don't think...
Set. Ready. Set. Go.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. There he goes, right side. Down the sideline he goes. Inside the 20. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons are moving closer to a date now in the NFC Championship game as they're able to extend this fourth-quarter lead.
Let's go. Ready. Go.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Down the right sideline. And finally taken down at the 30-yard line. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 45 yards on the ground.
Ready.
So first down, and they'll stick with Algier. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. And they have secured a spot in the conference championship. And now you can start to smell it at this point in the season, can't you?
You really can.
It
Hustle, hustle. Ready.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. It'll go as a gain of 25 on a play that started back at the 25. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And now off to the races down the right side. Ooh, with a touchdown, Falcons. A great play there. 50 yards. And the Falcons have struck first in this NFC title game.
Okay, right. Hut.
They'll start this drive out on the ground.
Down the sideline he goes. Inside the 20.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Down. Set.
They'll look to throw here on first down. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Unable to corral him. He fights through. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Back now in Atlanta, second quarter action. The Falcons with the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Ready.
Now he'll try to run with this. Loose inside the 30, inside the 10,
and he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Here we go. Here we go. Hut.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Let's go now.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Ready.
Back to throw.
He'll fire deep, looking for more.
And this is caught. Touchdown. DJ Moore. 54 yards.
Ready. Set.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Well, I think after that run, the defense getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how...
Evades the tackler, and now some space. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
104 yards rushing for him now on the ball game as he goes over the century mark with the AFC title on the line.
It's been a long season, but he still looks fresh running the football. He knows his guys are 1 game away from a Super Bowl, so he's going to give it all he's got, and that's a heck of a run right there.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46.
Algier with another carry.
And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. 2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. A reminder, as we did all through the regular season, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman at halftime. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. And now a hook up downfield on second down. Touchdown, Falcons!
Ready?
They'll set up to throw. And this is caught at the 20. Touchdown, Falcons! Mike.
Ready. Ready.
They'll start with the option.
No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
But they will not be able to capitalize as time.
On the set. Hut.
The drive will start with an option going left.
Now he's into the clear again. Inside the 20.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Ready, set. Hut.
He'll decide to keep this once more. There he goes again. Inside the 20.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown Atlanta.
On the ready. Set.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Powering his way forward and able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Let's go.
And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43.
10 yards there and a first down for the Falcons.
And that's the kind of run you get when you know Super Bowl berth is in sight. They've got the lead. It's the second half. All those weeks of wear and tear in your body just go away. He's running with purpose now, and that's a heck of a run.
Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game, and while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
Ready.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB.
The 20. Touchdown, Falcons. It's
down. Hurry. Set.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. Oh, nice move. There he goes right side.
On his horse.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Tyler Algier.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory.
231 yards rushing for him now as he tries to will his guys into the Super Bowl. Now 2nd and 3. Algier going straight ahead.
There he goes left side.
Now he's loose down the left sideline.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown.
Ready?
They're going to run it with their receiver, Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Give him 32 on the play.
This is one of those plays that has an equal chance of either being a big gain or a big loss, but with the college influence, we're seeing more of these plays come into the NFL.
Here's a run on first down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard, 2nd and 11. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge for him. Kind of like a baseball hitter in the zone. The ball seems bigger, and he's just whacking it. These guys, they've got it going today.
A good chunk on the ground on the keeper, 17 yards, first down.
Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there. Worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Touchdown! Tyler Algier.
Ready? Ready! Hut!
They'll drop to throw. He's got a man, complete. Big strides, look at him go. Touchdown, Falcons. Kyle Pitt.
Ready? Break! Set!
That one looks like he'll throw here. Flushed out right. And he's got it to Patterson, complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 35.
Defensive talk 101. Don't let the quarterback out of the pocket, because when that happens, yeah, you may shrink the field with your defense, but it's so easy to lose someone on the backside. And he finds him and picks up a big gain.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. He'll drop to throw. He's got a man on the crossing route. That's Moore. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. And what a ride it has been. NFC champs, they have punched their ticket to the biggest show in sports.
And what a way to get
Madden football.
On the double. Here we go.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19.
This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And you know, I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But maybe the better question, CD, what do you think are the pitfalls of being a first-time head coach in this game?
Well, you know it's something that he thought about, Brandon, and he had to, and he was thinking about it long before.
And now the rookie's free. Touchdown, Falcons. With a first touchdown of this Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Falcons need just 2 plays.
Set, ready. Set.
They'll start out here with the option left. He's still on his feet. Inside the 20. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Let's go. Set, hut.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Inside the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Tyler Algier, 75 yards. And
Here we go, set. Set, go.
they'll start on the ground here on first down. And a powerful stiff arm. It frees him. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 111 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. On the give, it's Algier. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
Ready.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Ready, ready. Hut, hut.
He's going to keep this again. Now he's loose again.
Touchdown, Falcons. A great effort there.
Come on, set. Set.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down.
He'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
They went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Yeah, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
Here's a 2nd and 7. Eluding the pressure right.
Down the right sideline.
And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. He'll look to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Touchdown.
Tyler Algier.
His 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl.
And the Falcons continue to look good here in the first half of this Super Bowl. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because
Ready. Jet. Stand.
Now a play fake here on first down. Looking deep for Adams. And the defense loses him. It's complete. Touchdown Falcons. Davante Adams. 75 yards.
And the Falcons will extend their third quarter lead here in this Super Bowl.
He put quite a bit of air underneath that touch.
Ready. Set. Hut.
They'll come out throwing here on first down.
He'll let this go for Adams.
It's caught inside the 25. Touchdown. Davante Adams. His 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl.
And the Falcons are feeling good as they extend their lead in this Super Bowl.
And remember, partner, that's a rookie quarterback back there. Apparently, he's getting the hang of this NFL thing pretty quickly.
Had 3 touchdown passes. You're right. He looks comfortable. What are they doing? Anything in particular?
Well, they keep talking about making sure they're...
Set. Ready. Set. Go.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
He's got this to Algier.
He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Let's go.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
Jackrabbit.
Handing it off right side, Algier.
Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score, but they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
He'll grab 3 yards on the play, taking it himself for the first down.
And what a weapon to have when you can use your quarterback as a short yardage runner and pick up first downs.
Ready.
He'll decide to keep this once more.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable. But that time, the defense was on to it.
And, partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations.
This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Falcons. Davante Adams with his 3rd touchdown of this Super Bowl.
And the Falcons have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Yet another touchdown in what has just been a high-scoring affair, a fun one to watch. And it's the rookie quarterback, Charles, coming through with yet another touchdown pass to pad the lead.
Ready.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. They'll get this to his tight end. It's Jonnu Smith. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a gain of 16, 1st down Falcons.
When you have someone throwing it that well, that confidently, you don't have to call the game in fear at all, do you? You just go ahead and play.
Yep, confidence with a lead to throw it here in the 4th, and boom, he's on the money.
Yeah, you don't have to tuck your head in and go like turtle at this point. You can just go ahead and play.
They run the option here on 1st and 10.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
Let's go now.
2nd and 10.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Flush to his right.
This to Pitts, and he's got him. Touchdown, Atlanta. Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
Ready up.
Give to Algier from the shotgun.
And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Algier bowling his way into the end zone. It's a touchdown.
Come on, set. Ready.
And they'll begin by running the option. Down the left sideline. Inside the 20. Touchdown, Falcons. A read option. Here's Algier. Breaks the tackle. He's got room to run. Still on his feet. Inside the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown.
Here we go. Set, cut.
The drive will start with an option going left. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Set, cut. Set, cut.
They'll start on the ground here on first down.
A little juke. Down the sideline he goes. Inside the 20.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Set, ready. Ready.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Now that's a run that warms a play caller's heart because you're actually set up to do whatever you want on offense. You can come right back and run essentially the same play because you have momentum. Or you can fake that running play and throw something deep over the top. Or you now feel like you have an extra down to play with. Because if you go ahead and just throw it and
there he goes left side. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Here we go, set. Ready.
Here's Algier again on 2nd down.
And he'll be upended here after a pickup of 3, getting it out to the 25.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Looking deep for Adams. That's caught at the 25. Touchdown, Falcons.
Ready.
They go play action here on 1st down.
He'll let this go for Adams.
Oh, wide open, complete. Touchdown, Falcons. Davante Adams, his 104th career touchdown. touchdown, one shy of Tim Brown on the all-time list.
And the Falcons are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend.
Here we go. Here we go. Set.
Now a handoff to Algier. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
On 2nd down, here's the option.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown Atlanta.
On the set. Hut.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Back to throw here.
And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's going to look deep for more. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown. DJ. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Escaping the pressure right. Shifts by him. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. They'll set up a throw.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago. And this has been the story all night long. They just came out firing and have not backed off, even with the big 4th quarter lead. Here's another completion for big yardage.
Ready?
They'll run here with Algier.
And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3.
Well, they made the play there, and I'll guarantee you their coaches and the other players are screaming at them about their pride. Come on, guys. He's already gotten in 3 times. You can't give up a 4th one. And on that play.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta.
On the ready?
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. Flushed out right. Got a man over the middle, and it's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. And a nice gain of 21 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
That one into the hands of Adams downfield.
Touchdown, Falcons!
Well, partner, the season officially underway. It was great to be back.
It's week 2 of the National Football.
Let's go.
Starting the drive with Algier.
And he'll take this up to about the 7 or 8 yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think they're ahead of schedule now after that run. They might be bold with this 2nd down call after that type of a gain.
He's going to wind up and air it out. It got his man complete. Touchdown, Falcons. A great play there. His first NFL reception goes for 6.
Here we go, set.
First down, and they'll start with Algier.
And now off to the races down the right side.
He's on his way.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Down. Ready, ready.
And they'll run the option to start the drive. Down the left sideline, inside the 20. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta.
Ready. Set.
He's going to keep this again. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. How about that? Their quarterback. His third touchdown of the game, number 11 on the year.
Here we go, here we go. Set, huh?
They'll start out here with the option left. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Beating him there with his legs. 21 yards, first down.
First play of the drive, a first down run. Well, that sets you up for whichever way you want to go. Do you come right back and run the football again because you've got them on their heels? Or do you play chess match with them, break tendency, and go play action and go for the big shot?
He'll fire deep, looking for more. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown.
Got it. Ready.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Flush to his right. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning.
Ready.
On play action, they'll throw. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
First down, Falcons.
Ready.
Back to throw now on first down. This ball down the field for Pitts. Oh, and that is incomplete.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Hut, hut.
Now an option play on second down. 20. Still going. Touchdown, Falcons. Hit.
Ready, ready. Hut, hut.
And they'll try the option on first and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown. And
set. Set.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. The tackle made by Nicholas Morrow.
Ready, right.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
Second and 6 at the 27-yard line.
So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coach. Sorry, Coach, put a pin in that. We are going to move right on to the third quarter here. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Falcons back to receive. They've got the lead, and they'll get this football as the second half gets underway. Taking it about the 1. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And he's going to be out of bounds across the 50. Great return.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier. He spins free. Now he's loose down the left sideline. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Tyler Algier. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Falcons come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter.
Here we go. Check white. Hut.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. There he goes left side. Now look out to the 20. Touchdown, Falcons.
On the double. Ready.
They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Set, hut. Blue, check. Set.
He'll keep it himself. Now he's into the clear again. Inside the 10. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A big play there. 64.
Ready. Set, hut.
The drive will start with an option going left. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a 1st down.
Well, that's the fear any defense has when the quarterback gets involved in the running game. You don't usually account for him, and he's hurting them today.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the running game. Defensively, when you got the coverage good downfield, how do you account for him, though?
Occasionally, you start to spy him. Take someone who has the same agility, who can dance with him, run with him, and try and keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, it'll be especially critical here as we come down the stretch in the 4th. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
Partner, you and I have struggled with this for years. You've got the lead. Just take care of the football and burn some of that clock. But there's something to be said for not taking your foot off the gas as well, because you can never have too big of a cushion. That one, though, falls incomplete.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. It's a gain of 35. He can really smell 800 catches right now because that last one puts him at 799, knocking on the door.
Here we go.
This offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10.
Blaster, 6. Ready.
They'll look to throw. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Well, fans usually love to see scoring, and there was no shortage of it today. What a dominant showing from an offense that was truly playing at an elite
The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. So the Titans set to go to work for the first time. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Levis will look to throw on the first play from scrimmage. That'll be complete to Okonkwo.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Good job there to locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass-catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he occupies their attention.
They'll motion the tight end across the formation.
Here's Spears on second down.
2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive linemen said, are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down. They love being physical.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
Right back to Spears.
And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard.
You know, it's not just all athleticism from defensive linemen. Let's give them a little credit for their football intelligence as well. Read and react by them, understood the play call, and stacked it up and stuffed the run.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Levis.
He finds his man, complete. That's Phillips. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And now it's 3rd and 4.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me, partner, because it's pretty obvious what they were trying to do there on the drag route. With his speed, they're hoping he can turn the corner and maybe take this to the house. But that was excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
Levis to throw it. That one's taken in by Spears. And he will have a Titans first down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on 3rd and 4. But give the rookie another one on this opening drive and a first down with it. A nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
But yet another completion here on this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4 of 4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go that sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40.
They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front, and the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41. Able to power through. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
Blitz came there from the inside, and there just wasn't much resistance.
No, not at all. That means that defensively, they timed it up perfectly and matched up perfectly. They drew all the blockers to the other guys, left a free runner Back to the quarterback, and you know what a free runner turns into?
What?
A free hitter.
And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first.
Lucky the 2 yards on the play. Brings up 4th down.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th.
Levis from the gun.
And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there.
So the drive stays alive after the 4th down conversion. 1st and 10 inside the 30. Hand off to Spears.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the Steelers' 23-yard line.
This 2nd and 4. The Spears with another carry. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. 41 yards rushing for him already. A terrific opening drive on the ground, and it's a 1st down.
Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3.
Well, I would have figured after the 9-yard run on the previous play, getting 1 more yard wouldn't have been much of a problem. But apparently it was, and now it's 3rd down.
They'll come up now 3rd and 3. Levis sets up to throw here. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And it's a Titans touchdown. Chris Moore, a 5-yard touchdown.
And the Titans will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon.
Those are the drives that prove a lot. You got a rookie quarterback, Charles. You're on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown pass.
And in a game like this, with, as you described, a rookie quarterback, the team usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader. They just need to follow him.
Extra point up and good by Folk. And that makes the score 7-0. There's the Titan kick team as they run up and send this one away.
On the return from his end zone, Godwin Igwebuike. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
So the Steelers offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by a third-round pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma State. It's Mason Rudolph.
And when Mason Rudolph is on the field, sometimes the scouting reports have to be revised a little bit because often quarterbacks like to throw short to get a rhythm. For Mason Rudolph, he loves the deep fade and he loves the deep post pattern. Anything over the top, those are his favorite shots downfield, and that's what gets him comfortable.
Rudolph going to lead the Steelers up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. Second down. No luck whatsoever there on the draw.
Yeah, they're supposed to use their aggressiveness against them. That was the hope. But maybe they had too big of a meal last night. A half step slow, and he ends up running right into the meat of the defense.
Rudolph looking to throw. An incomplete pass on second down. That muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Rudolph now to throw.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Now on 4th down, Presley Harvin on to punt for the Steelers.
It's fielded at the 45. 35 yards that time on the punt, and it'll be Titan football. The Titans coming back onto the field for their second drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road. So getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49.
Back to throw, it's Levis. This will be caught downfield by Moore.
And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. He got 29 yards that time.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
In on the stop, DeMonte Casey.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
Here's a give to Spears.
And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19.
In order to play really good run defense when you're playing a 3-4, those 3 guys up front, the nose tackle and the guys they call the defensive ends, they're usually big people because they're going to have to eat up a lot of blockers because it's usually 5-on-3. And when they do their job well, guys who play on the inside, those inside linebackers, they're able to just roam and hit.
And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Had the offense humming on the first drive. Not much has changed here on drive number 2.
No, and I think a lot of the times confidence just really kicks in for a team. They may have been confident going into the game, but once you prove it on a drive, it's hard to get out of that mindset, isn't it? And look, let's face it, we can always lock in on the skill position, guys. But those big fellas up front, they're really making this offense go early in the game.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
A timeout for an injured player, and it looks like it's Traylon Burks who's in some discomfort out there. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. 2nd down and 4. Now Levis.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is out of bounds here. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
On 3rd down, here's Spears.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Tajay Spears. A touchdown run there from a yard out. And the Titans have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the